shine or to die. Merely two sides of the same coin. Bang. The white has been dyed red. 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 white has been dyed red. Bang. The white has been dyed red. To shine or to die, merely two sides of the same coin. To shine or to die, merely two sides of the same coin. Bang. The white has been dyed red.
Okay, the ad is done. I did finish fishing, except for I have to do a quest to get this last fish. But yeah, I got all of the other 73 fish, and I finished the main quest, which was just to get to fame level 12. And now I just have a couple quests to finish leveling up Phoebe's skills. And the end of the quest did reveal that Captain Ahab and the other guys who disappeared, they had in fact actually died in a storm like ages ago, and it was just their ghosts. And it's a little confusing if maybe everyone else knew that. We didn't. Ishmael just kind of came straight out and he was like, yeah, their time was a long time ago. And I was like, okay, so why'd you send me to talk to him? But yeah. Okay. And then Phoebe I started this quest because Phoebe wanted to know about treasure.
Mr. Toretto, we're here to learn more about the sailor's treasure.
Since when did the Order start caring about treasure?
No, actually...
Spare me the details. Treasure hunters come and go. You'll lot are a dime a dozen. You'll end up empty-handed like the rest of them anyway.
Maybe we'll find it. You never know.
Awfully sure of yourself, aren't you? You know how long ago the Age of Thousand Islands was. Besides that old legend, there's not a sliver of evidence proving any of it is true. Without any real clues, it's just a wild goose chase. The islands have already been turned upside down by those treasure hunters, and not a single coin has been found.
Are there any other stories about the sailor?
The stories, you ask? Let me see. There's the Wandering Gondola, or there's the Master of the Fish King.
Tell us about the Master of the Fish King.
The Fish King is a notorious foe for any fisherman. Legend claims that once a sailor caught one in these very waters. No one has caught one since. They say a Fish King only heeds the call of someone as great as that sailor. The stories, you ask?
Tell me about the Wandering Gondola.
Legend has it, a sailor arrived here in a gondola. Even after he disappeared, it still drifts among these islands, waiting for his return. The stories, you ask? Let me see. Legend has it. The stories, you ask?
I don't have any more to ask.
You already know what you need to know. Off you go, then. I'll be watching to see if you can find that treasure.
What do you make of the clues?
Finding that gondola might be a good start.
Good idea. The sailor may have vanished, but if his gondola is still here, we may be able to find some clues.
Unfortunately, I couldn't wait to start the quest, because, it made me. But yeah, I do have all the rewards. I have the full fame. And I just have this guy left.
They seem to know something. They may be trying to guide us in a certain direction. Shall we go take a look?
Onwards.
Lighter than a dove.
The fish are over there.
Girl, we don't need any more fish.
May the gentle breeze bring a bountiful catch.
Okay.
Still recognize me?
Oops. Need to remember what my buttons do again. We need the sensor.
Ah, there you are. This craftsmanship. A wise investment. Ah, there you are. Anything catch your eye? Start small to build big. Ah, there you are. Ah, there you are. This craftsmanship. A wise investment. Found your weak spot. Leave it to me. Stay calm. Yay. Astral modulation. My compliments. The stage is set. Still recognize me? Improvise. Anything catch your eye?
I never expected to actually find something. This appears to be...
Looks like a treasure map. A piece of one, at least.
There looks to be something inscribed inside the chest. It's hard to make out. The script is unfamiliar to me.
Let's ask a reliable local for advice. There we go. Oh, turn them all into yellow. There we go.
Lighter than a dove. Anything catch your eye? Quickly and swiftly. Running won't save you. Still recognize me? Victory favors me. Masterpiece complete. This craftsmanship. A wise investment. Start small to build big.
All right. Assuming it's over here, maybe? No, it's by this pillar.
Anything catch your eye? This craftsmanship. A wise investment. Quickly and swiftly. Start small to build big. Improvise. Still recognize me?
It's the painting. Yeah. Hut. Hut. A new technique.
I do like this little dragon thing.
Yeah. Hut. Hut.
My compliments. Take this! Anything catch your eye? Start small to build big. Quickly and swiftly.
That giant thing on top of the church is just so creepy. My map.
Can you keep up?
Someone on my map claims there's a hidden chest over here. And there is.
A wise investment.
It's not listed on the map. How dare they? Okay.
Lighter than a dove.
Now we're gonna go over here. The music here sounds a lot like some of the Wishfield music in Infinity Nikki. Okay, this one I'm turning green. Blue. And then make it all red. And make it all green. I do like this deer. The deer is really pretty. Also, what the crap is this? I mean, it's a building of some sort, obviously, but I just don't know what the top of that is. Am I talking to a book?
Found that legendary treasure by now. If you can't see it, just try squeezing some waterweed juice onto it. What? Any waterweed will do. You think a sailor has time to be choosy? No victory is instant. The truth must be pieced together, bit by bit. Search for all the scraps of that treasure map. Piece it together, and who knows what you might discover.
Oh, so it's just like a... lemon juice. Okay.
Drift away, drift away. Take with you the world I convey.
What's that you got there?
I'm making a message in a bottle. I plan to put my entire world inside of it.
Your entire world?
This bottle here is more than enough to make my world blossom. My younger brother and I had a passion for music since we were children. We'd practice singing and composing together every day. His talent shone bright, and he ended up joining the order as a court musician. But later, my brother confided in me his desire to chase his dreams. He boarded a pilgrim sail seeking distant shores. Since then, we've had no contact. When I heard the rumors about the pilgrim sails, I thought it wasn't until the carnival, when the troops' melodies washed over me, that I felt a sense of deep familiarity. I just knew it was his voice, his music. He had become a great composer. I know him better than anyone. He's always chased his dreams, and I am so proud of him. It made me wonder about my own dreams long buried, and the childhood lost in the tides. So I wrote it all in this bottle.
A bottle filled with your entire world.
Yes, but I have second thoughts. Should I really cast this bottle into the sea and chase after my own dreams?
You should go after your dreams.
Yes. You're right. Would you mind if we placed it in the water together? I hope it can carry my world far, far away, reaching wherever my brother is now. With that in mind, we should find a spot with a favorable wind.
Well, okay. So you see that giant blue dragon in the sky? Your brother's in a cave kind of underneath there. Probably. If he's still with Brant's troop. It is kind of interesting, though, because theoretically, like, from here, they would be able to see... I guess it kind of depends the route the pilgrim sails take. They theoretically would be able to see them. I know probably not literally, because I'm guessing there's technically supposed to be more space between them. Otherwise, there's no way the Order wouldn't be involved just because it's so close to mainland Renacida. Let's find it together.
Thank you. This spot will do. Drift away, drift away. Take with you the world I convey. Along with my forgotten childhood and the dreams I abandoned, find your way to my brother, so that he may know of his sister's love. And tell him, following his music, Nannerl has put her world into this bottle. Now she will pursue the dream she once cast aside. She will continue to learn music and compose.
Your dreams will come true.
Thank you. I hope one day my brother will find this bottle. Then he will realize how proud his sister is of him. And there will be a day when he will listen to Nannerl's own music.
Quickly and swiftly. Take this! Brilliance lights the way!
I really do need to kill everything I see because I need a lot of materials.
Hello there. Have you ever tried every flavored bell-less crab before?
What's that?
It's a dish made with bell-less crabs. I think anyone who's brave enough to eat that is a true hero. Eugene says he wants to be a great hero, So I told him he needs to pass the every flavor bell-less crab test. But since we don't know how to cook it, Eugene's not becoming a hero anytime soon.
So much for becoming a hero.
Excuse me, but do you know where we can try that dish? We can pay for it.
I can find it for you.
Really? Thank you so much, miss. We'll wait for you here until you're back.
I like your little sailor outfits. Kitties! I went to get my mail earlier and I could see a kitty hanging out, but they all run away when you like go near.
That should help us catch more fish. May the gentle breeze bring a bountiful catch. The fish are over there.
No, it wants a mutant.
May the gentle breeze bring a bountiful catch. The fish are over there.
All right, let's go. Feed these children. I don't know what I'm picturing this every flavor bellless crab, because I mean I know there's like the Harry Potter beans, jelly beans, but like that's not really the same as crab. Here's the really angry guy. Also, that crab has a bell on it.
Miss, did you find the dish?
Here you go.
Come on, Eugene. Try it.
I want
wonder what this every flavor bellless crab tastes like. I hope it's not like raw sunfish.
It might taste like a goober star. Come on, then.
Tastes like bellless a crab.
That doesn't really answer the question.
Just eat it already, Eugene.
I can't do it. I don't want to be a hero no more.
Oh, no, you don't, Eugene. You said you wanted to be a hero. Eugene's such a chicken. But I've got an idea. Let's try it first. We'll show him how good it is, and then he'll want to try it too.
Sure, I'll have a bite.
How is it? What does it taste like?
It's delicious.
Are you sure? Let me have a bite. Good. Oh, not good. Good again. That was delicious. Thank you. Now I'm a hero.
A true hero.
Thank you very much, miss. Take these. You made Eugene's dreams of becoming a hero come true.
Alright. Whoops. Let's go get her done over here.
Can you keep up? A smooth journey. Anything catch your eye? Start small to build big. This craftsmanship. A wise investment.
Just a lot of fish.
Quickly and swiftly. Found your weak spot. You've crossed the wrong person. Victory favors me. Anything catch your eye? Quickly and swiftly. Hush! Still recognize me? I'm still standing.
Leave it to me.
This guy's angry.
In war with time. Loading.
It's the painting. I'm so tired. Yes! A new technique. Capture the spark. Yeah. Infra.
My compliments. Take this! The stage is set.
That was scary.
A wise investment. Can you keep up? Start small to build big. Anything catch your eye? This craftsmanship. A wise investment.
There's supposed to be a painting somewhere around here. Oh, it's down here. And it's all gray.
Can you keep up?
Okay, so we want it all blue. All right. Let's go do these two quests. And then that just leaves the two big islands. Hello.
Hey there. Come over and meet Julian. He's a cat that just can't resist the arbor life. Every time I give him a fish and try to talk to him about his grand feline aspirations, he meows back at me.
I will gladly meet your cat. What are his feline aspirations?
Oh, he vows to achieve peak cat greatness. Catching all the critters. Isn't that right, Julian?
Sounds like he's on board.
No doubt about it. If he fulfills his birthright, he'll have all the fish he can eat.
He craves total dominion over fish.
There's some truth in that. Fish are the crown jewel of a cat's life. Oh, Julian. Tell me it's not true. Is it really just about the fish?
Go on, give him a fish and see.
Good idea. But I haven't managed to catch a single one today.
I've got some fish on me.
Oh, really? Would you mind giving me, giving Julien a fish? Julien will pay you for it. Well, I'll be the one paying, but, you know.
The fish are over there.
Hello.
May the gentle breeze bring a bounty.
Can you keep up?
How are you doing today? Not too much. Now I'm just doing some quests, but So, there's 72 total types of fish, and I have 71 of them, and the last one is locked behind a quest. So I'm just doing all the quests and exploration in the area since it's really small. And then we'll just go and we'll catch that one last fish. And then we'll be done with fishing, kind of. There is a shop that does, it renews weekly, so, like, if I ever get really desperate for materials, I could, and I didn't have any, wave plates, I could come and fish. But I somehow don't foresee myself being that desperate.
Oh, thank you. I'll give it a try right now. Oh, Julien. Come here, Julien. Come get your fishy.
They're kind of cowardly for not putting in a cat noise. Just gonna put that out there.
Oh, did you see the way he was munching at that?
Yes! It's their crown jewel after all.
Yes,
He loves this cat.
Thank you so much. You helped me realize Julian's real feline aspiration. Here, you earned these.
Hello, David.
What am I to do now? I need help. I need it quickly.
Oh, what's the matter?
Just thinking about it makes me shudder. I was minding my own business, fishing away, when I reeled in something downright bizarre. Our eyes met for a heartbeat before it lunged at me. Took me right back to when I was a boy. The day I got off from school and came across... Oh, the terror!
I haven't. I'm pretty sure it's downloaded on my PlayStation, but I already go a little insane from all the gacha I play that every time I'm like, oh, maybe I'll start that, I break out into hives, I think. It's the same with, I really want to play Honkai Impact the Third, but part of me is like, would that be just the one that just set me over the edge? Would that be too much? I mean, I know when it came, so I was playing Genshin when it came out, and I know that at the time they were like, oh, it's gonna be the Genshin killer, and then, like, very briefly right at the beginning, it was big, and then it just fell off. Maybe one of these days I'll just try it just for the laughs, but... I mentioned yesterday, though, I did start Reverse 1999. I don't know about, like, big like Genshin, but I know, like, at the time, a bunch of characters, or a bunch of content creators were playing it to see if it really was the Genshin creator. Like, it never hit the Genshin-sized audience. I just know for, like, right when it came out, it was kind of briefly... everyone was trying it, and then it fell off quickly. Where were you fishing?
It was by the beach over there. Some kind of ghostly bird with a mask. Terrifying, I tell you. I didn't know I was fishing for feathered fiends. It's still wandering about over there. Daren't go fishing now.
I'll go check it out.
Really? Please, be careful.
I mean, to be fair, I've also played a whole bunch of stuff at launch. God, I wish some of them would pay me.
I'd better get rid of it. It's done. I should tell David it's safe now.
I killed it so fast, the music is still playing.
You're back. How'd it go?
It was just a Fey Ignis.
Fey Ignis? Never thought I'd catch a TD. When my rod took a nosedive, I thought I'd hooked a whopper. Anyway, I can't thank you enough for dealing with that beast. Please, take these as a token of my gratitude. Oh, with that beast gone, I'll keep fishing.
May you catch something big.
Not to worry. I've already said my prayers. This is my lucky spot today. I'll have a fine fish in my bag when all's said and done. Now, off to the beach with me.
This is the one that should unlock the last fish that I need.
Here, sister! I finally caught it! Oh, look how pretty it is.
Best keep your distance, friend. There's something off about her. Best not to get too close.
She's just having a happy little jaunt.
She seemed fine when I offered her some food not long ago.
The what blackout? There's a PlayStation blackout? I don't know what that means. Oh. I mean, I know they said they'd stop, because I told my dad, because he's going to be annoyed, because he just likes owning the physical games better. Well, that probably won't be me, because all of the games that I play are on the PlayStation. What happened to her?
Something must have shaken her up.
Well, that's not true. I play a bunch on my computer, too. I just don't have the computer set up to stream.
The way she's dressed. Maybe the promise of adventure drew her from the city.
Well, unusual fish seem to flock to these waters. City folk love coming.
I haven't started it yet. I said I want to. But I have too many.
Those who lack respect for them, sure to invite misfortune. Every day, full set out, never to return. Yet still, the lure of adventure continues to draw in newcomers. I overheard someone say that she and her sister arrived asking about fishing some time ago. I wonder why it's just her now. I can't convince her to leave, and I have no idea who her family might be. Perhaps you could try talking to her again.
I can't wait to
I mean, yeah, but I assume there's hot girls, which is equally as distracting.
Sister. Sister, you're hurt. Oh, marvelous. Do you remember Uncle Ronald spoke of peculiar fish here that are drawn to people's wounds? No one's ever found one yet. Hurry, we need to head out to sea. We must catch one, even if it costs us our lives. Imagine showing it to everyone in the city.
Do you promise to return to the city after we catch this fish?
Absolutely. I shall be the first to present this fish. And then no one will ever be able to deny that I am truly the greatest collector there is.
What does it look like?
You don't remember? I'll make a sketch for you.
Okay, got it. I'll find it. Okay, we need... Oh. These are all the mutants. Okay, it'll be over there.
May the gentle breeze bring a bountiful catch. The fish are over there.
And then we need... I think it was this. I'm safe for now.
May the gentle breeze bring a bountiful catch. The fish are over there.
Thanks for telling me. We'll get rid of that. Okay.
May the gentle breeze bring a bountiful catch. The fish are over there.
I don't know why it was telling me to beware of the ghost Medusa when we're not in the area where the ghost Medusa are.
What's next?
You're getting the cheap ones, I fear.
The wind is too strong.
I found the fish you're looking for.
New fish. A fish no one's ever laid eyes on. Oh, don't you dare die on me now. I won't let you rot away. Uncle Ronald. I have to find Uncle Ronald. He's the finest taxidermist I know. He'll preserve your beauty forever.
Can you keep up?
A lot of dancing around here. Why couldn't I just talk to you over there?
You promised you would help me. Where's my fish?
Who in tarnation are you? Get away from me!
It hurts! My face hurts! Please, don't bite my face! Save me, sister! Sister!
Dana, what are you still doing on the island?
My fish! The fish you gave me! I can't find it! I'm so sorry! Please don't be angry with me! I'll find your favorite fish and make it up to you!
My favorite fish? Oh, fuck, I'm gonna have to go get more fish? Okay.
This one! You told me it was your favorite fish when we were children. It still is, right? Please, tell me I didn't get it wrong.
Well, you don't need to go look for it. I already have it.
What? When? Did you go out to sea without me? What treasures did you find? Show it to me!
I'll bring you the fish. Okay. Let's start with this.
The fish are over there.
You don't have to tell me where the fish are. I swear, if I have to do too much more fishing after this, I'm gonna go insane. And I'm gonna go more insane because I'm planning to do a bunch of fishing in Genshin soon.
May the gentle breeze bring a bountiful catch. The fish are over there.
Don't you remember me?
Sister, how are you? I saw you were... I saw it with my own eyes.
I found the fish. We should go back.
So you managed to escape from all those fish. Not only that, you also found your favorite fish. Yes, yes. Now that we have everything we want, it's time to return home and enjoy their beauty together. You'll be a better collector than I'll ever be once we're back. I'm so thrilled for you.
I feel like I should just look up the fish that she's gonna want and just go and get that ahead of time.
The fish are over there. May the gentle breeze bring a bountiful catch. May the gentle breeze bring a bountiful catch. The fish are over there.
This craftsmanship. A wise investment.
Fishy! Oh, fishy, fishy. Come out, wherever you are. I've got a little treat for you.
Still here, huh?
Why the long face? There's plenty of room inside this fish tank. And look at all the lovely little fish keeping you company. Hey. Did you throw your own sister into the sea? Oh, don't cry. I'll help you find it. Anything for my dear sister. Yes, anything.
Trying to convince her to leave isn't getting anywhere. I should find her family and see if they can bring her home.
Dana, where is your sister?
She's still in the sea. It's so cold there. I want to find her.
In the sea, you mean she...
I can't go home alone. We made a promise. This is what she looks like. Oh, no, more like this. I must bring her back.
Fuck.
Get your hands off me! Who do you think you are? I am a noble.
I misread which ones I was supposed to get her.
Collector. Let me go this. We're here bringing gifts for Mr. Doria. Quick, sister. Show him the gifts we prepared.
If there's a chance she'll mistake that fish for her sister, maybe bringing it back will convince her to leave.
Okay, I'll go get it.
Just you wait and see, peasants.
The fish are over there.
I don't know why it directed me there for a second, or maybe it didn't and I just misunderstood. Dana, I found your sister.
Oh, sister. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to kick you into the water. They just liked your taste better. I didn't want to die. You reached out to pull me in, right? It was either you or me.
So your sister is already gone.
I saw those fish first! You can't take them from me! I'm the better collector. I'm the one and only genius. If I bring these back to Madame Claire, she'll let me into her salon, right? No one will ever look down on us again.
Let's hope she stays in this delusion until she makes it back to the city.
May the gentle breeze bring a bountiful catch.
Take a good look at this fish, Mr. Doria. It's a species thought to be extinct. I spent 3 days and nights at sea searching for it. Oh, Madame Claire, may I join your salon now? I've completed all the extra tasks you sent for me. You promised.
What's she got in her hands? Is that a rotten fish?
I don't understand the words she's saying. Isn't that just a normal fish?
You gave me your promise. Why would you all lie to me? Why? Why?
Whoa, easy there, miss. Someone find a way to calm her down.
Dana, it's me. Just breathe, please.
Sister! Oh, sister. I'm so sorry. I let you down. I went looking, they kept changing their promises. They never intended to accept us into the family.
Don't cry. We'll figure something out.
Do you really think there's hope? If we offer them another rare fish, will they accept us then?
They will. What kind of fish do you have in mind?
I was thinking, what about this one? You can only find it around the Riccioli Islands. It's extremely rare. If we catch this fish, does that mean we'll finally bear the family name? Imagine. They might even fetch us in a carriage.
Exactly. I'll go get the fish and you stay here and wait for me, okay?
Okay. I'll be a good girl. Please be careful, sister.
Oh, you're back. rather than keeping a close eye on her, just in case she gets any wild ideas about hurting anyone. Funnily enough, she's been holding it together. It's like she really has been waiting on you.
Really? That's good to hear.
You're finally back! Now I won't ever go hungry again. You must be exhausted from that trip. I'll prepare something for you to eat.
She's starting to lose her grip again. But now that you're back, no offense, but I'll be taking my leave. Good luck.
Hold on, do you know any of the people she talked about?
Well, those fancy Mr. and Madam types. You think I know any toffee-nosed snobs like that? You might try asking Ahab, though. He knows just about everyone.
This is so awkward. I guess you're supposed to maybe do this quest before you finish, because Ahab is dead. I don't think anyone was here at the point where I talked about it, but I did finish the main quest. You just had to get to, like, level 12 fame, and then there was, like, a short, like, 1 minute long cutscene, and in it, it's just, like, yeah, he was dead the whole time. That was just a ghost. So, okay. Got it. Thank you. How about we go to Madame Claire's first, Dana?
She wants to see us. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
That's why we talked to this book earlier. I was kind of like, this is weird. But okay.
Oh, dear Madame Claire. Where could you be? Do you not wish to see me?
Madame Claire went out fishing, Dana.
Oh, how could this be? Wait, is this a note from Madame Claire?
The folk from the city grow stranger by the day. Why don't you craft a few specimens to sell, Ronald? It could be a profitable venture.
So you've been to see Uncle Ronald, haven't you? Oh, Madame Claire, I'm coming for you!
This craftsmanship. A wise investment.
Okay. So in order to get this last fish, I just need to get one last crab shrine. Should be over here. Somewhere. Maybe it's on this thing?
Lighter than a dove.
Yes.
Start small to build big.
What's next?
Lighter than a dove.
The fish are over there. May the gentle breeze bring a bountiful catch.
And this will be our last fish. And unless I get really desperate the last time I will ever fish in this game. Unless it pops up somewhere else. There we go.
May the gentle breeze bring a bountiful
Let's go sell these fish and then be done. So not really, because I'll probably just explore over here to get it over with.
What's next? The sea bestows its blessings.
Could have used that earlier. All right.
This craftsmanship. A wise.
All whales carry oil, and this oil can dissolve many things that water cannot. This is the conclusion we reached after crossing every sea. It can dissolve things of every shape and nature into one, and there are even stories of people who fell into a whale's oil-filled brain and drowned, with no bones ever found. But I've never seen that oil, what the oil of this whale holds. Perhaps I never will. More than 20 years have passed, and Pequod seems cursed. No matter what Pequod tries, we cannot repair her. My crew, whose resurrected sailors have long since forgotten how to wield their harpoons, they no longer know how to fight the sea, and it seems as though the whale is toying with me. Since that time, whether at sea or ashore, I have never laid eyes on it again. I do not wish to give up. I refuse to. As long as I can kill it, I will be freed from this curse-like blessing, to find eternal rest. But I am too old now. I can no longer lift a harpoon. I cannot fight that giant creature aboard one of those tiny gondolas. Yes, my ideals, my beliefs, my fate, my vengeance, everything is gone. Everything has been swallowed by these foreign seas. You are, of course, welcome to mock me. The rope of that harpoon while I lived bound me tightly to that whale. Even now, after death, I am still bound by it. In the past, I was unwilling to sever that rope. Now I remain unwilling still, but I can no longer drag it into the black depths of the sea. Sometime later, a young man came to find me. He said his name was Ishmael, a sailor's apprentice, and he wanted to learn how to fish. At that moment, I recalled that before Pequod's final journey, there was a sailor named Ishmael at the Bedford Rock. But he did not board my ship. He stayed at the port, and if he is still alive at sea, he would likely be as old as I am now. How ironic.
Still recognize me?
That wasn't what I meant to do.
Ah, there you are. This craftsmanship. A wise investment. A smooth journey. Ah, there you are. Start small to build big. Anything catch your eye? Quickly and swiftly. Take this! Loading. I'm fine.
In war with time.
Insta-peasy. A new technique. Capture the spark. My compliment. You will yield. His craftsmanship. Ah, there you are. Anything catch your eye? Lighter than a dove.
How did the ship get all the way up there? Must have been a really, really bad storm. Okay. Might have to go at it from the other direction.
Lighter than a dove. Quickly and swiftly. Still recognize me?
Leave it to me. Loading.
Astral modulation.
Into Phoebe. A new technique.
Wow, beautiful. Oh, I better put them away first.
Okay. I'm gonna come back here, and like I said, I'm gonna try to go at it from the different direction.
This craftsmanship. A wise investment. A smooth journey. Quickly and swiftly. Take this! Still recognize me? Such stubbornness. There you are. Start small to build big.
It's kind of like, what am I doing this for? But I guess we get materials out of it. So. Okay, we want to turn this all into yellow.
A smooth journey.
I don't know that I can make it up this thing. Maybe. I can't figure out how to get up here.
A smooth journey. A smooth journey. Anything catch your eye?
There we go. Can you keep up? They really like crabs on this island.
Lighter than a dove. This craftsmanship. A wise investment. A smooth journey. Lighter than a dove. Start small to build big. Glory demands more.
Okay. That was also not on the list of things.
Lighter than a dove. Anything catch your eye? Can you keep up?
It's over here somewhere.
A smooth journey. This craftsmanship. A wise investment.
Okay. I can go turn all the music in, I think. Oh my god. Bro, where are you going? What did I get trophies for? Alright, the only thing I have left is this area.
Quickly and swiftly. Take this! Such stubbornness. Still recognize me?
Leave it to me.
Loading. Iron graft you knew. Another impudent display. Improvise. You've crossed the wrong person. Glory demands more. In the name of the Montellis. Running won't save you. Still recognize me? Ah, there you are. Start small to build big. Ah, there you are. Anything catch your eye? Ah, there you are. A smooth journey. This craftsmanship. A wise investment. Ah, there you are. Lighter than a dove. Start small to build big. Ah, there you are. Anything catch your eye? This craftsmanship. A wise investment. Can you keep up? Start small to build big. Lighter than a dove. A smooth journey. Can you keep up? Lighter than a dove. Anything catch your eye? Ah, there you are. This craftsmanship. Ah, there you are. Start small to build big. Quickly and swiftly. Found your weak spot. Still recognize me? Anything catch your eye? Ah, there you are. Start small to build big. Lighter than a dove. Ah, there you are.
Okay, there's one down there, but I need to get up here first. So I shall fly my way down.
A smooth journey.
There's a painting around here.
Can you keep up?
So we want it to all be red. We got 4 moves. So now it's all green. Now it's all blue. Now it's all red.
Ah, there you are. This craftsmanship. A wise investment. Can you keep up?
There we go. We have the Ricoli Isles. All done. I do have one more song to turn in, I guess. What is this?
Fate has led you to me. Bang. The white has been dyed red.
Sorry, my friend texted me. I don't really know what I want
Merely two sides of the
to
same
do
coin.
next. So I have this, and I have this summer event. All these little ones I'm not worrying about. Those I'll just do whenever. I may go do this one. I might go do these two after stories.
When I grow up, I'll be the strongest gladiator.
What are you eating just now?
It's all gone now. But I'll ask the tavern keeper if he can prepare something for you later. Oh, the Loris salad was as delightful as ever. Well worth reacquainting myself with, so I can make a bowl myself. Fresh, crisp, sweet. Come, sit with me. Let's enjoy a moment of peace.
Seems your sense of taste has returned then.
Yes, and so, I've been thinking about what I vowed to you before, to savor the things I desire, visit the places I long for, and meet those I wish to see. To become a roving knight is my true ambition. A wish list is something to be experienced, one step at a time.
I'd say your first wish has already been fulfilled.
The third too, though by unexpected means. Those are my adoptive parents, and their child. Perhaps it was fate's cruel jest. I couldn't find any trace of them after they moved from Raguna. But here in Septimont, I discovered where they had resettled. Only, they no longer recognize me. The truth that I was their daughter was a memory the Threnodian crafted for them, disappearing when it was sealed away in the tower. I don't know what they went through after that fateful day, but at least they are still alive. They even have their own child. They walk here every day, so I come and sit for a while to watch them from a distance.
Curtithia.
It's all right. In fact, I'm at peace with it now. If they had died because of the Order's heavy hand, I would have felt true pain. But this is the best outcome I could hope for. To live 20 years with the weight of a lost child. I don't want to imagine that kind of torment. Besides, through all these twists of fate, all 3 of my wishes have been fulfilled. Now, if I crave a Laura salad, I can prepare it myself and savor its taste. And I still have many years ahead to see the world and the places I long to visit. As for the people I hope to meet, this unexpected journey led me to find them in another city. The winds of Renacita always seem to bring me what I seek. I am content.
Back in my hotel room. Lupa?
You've come, warrior.
Oh, are you drunk?
Are you drinking?
Just wheat juice.
Sure. Wheat juice.
Ah, today you... Oh, you smell nice. Like dried wheat. Warm.
Unusual way to describe someone.
Well, that's just what I think. When I was little, I used to roll in the wheat fields. It's good to have my fellow warrior by my side.
Lupa, you've had enough wheat juice. Sit. Take a break for a moment.
Even though it's over, there's still a heaviness. A drink helps.
I've sent word to the F4's palace about Dom and Julia. But finding the silvers that fled will take time. Four years ago, Augusta won the title of champion. Since becoming F4, much of the corruption tied to the arena has been cleared. If Mia had lived, perhaps things would have been different. Sometimes I wonder, what would my life have been like if my parents hadn't handed me over to the Silvers when we first came to Septimont? Just like one of those stories with the different endings.
Have you ever thought about living a different life, Lupa?
No need. I'm content with what I have. For everything gained, something is lost. But through it all, I met you. That's enough. Life is an arena. Victory and defeat are a part of that. No one wins forever. The more victories, the higher the expectation, and the heavier the weight of defeat. Do you fear that one day you might face defeat?
Maybe I already have.
You seem to live to meet others' expectations. This is what you're used to, I'd say. Even if one day you meet defeat, remember this. Those you've helped will never let you face it alone. I may not have your strength, but should you call, I will meet you on the battlefield, no matter the distance. I swear it, by the eternal sun, my fellow warrior.
I do have to say, this is very obviously not a window. I'm gonna do this tutorial. Banners stand tall, victory always calls. Banners stand tall, victory always calls. Beep! What's this? Beep! Playing recording. Welcome, Fearless Gladiator, to our Banners Never Fall challenges. I'm excited to introduce you to our competition. Competition. Beep! Is it broken?
Greetings, Fearless Gladiator. Here in Septimont, our champions revel in sculptures, hunts, and the roaring cheer of horns. But remember, peaceful Septimont depends on every hero to track down those pesky tacit discords.
That's why we are throwing a simulated hunt in the chaotic twists and turns of the drained old district. Are you ready to fight? Heart-pounding, blood-burning, hunt down those tacit discords, rack up points, and charge into the next round. Any rewards? Beep! Keyword detected. Playing recording. Absolutely. You'll score amazing rewards. We are talking serious sum and top-tier backup coming your way. Hold on, hold. Beep! Behold, this is the Banner of Conquest, provided by the Septon Aegon Committee. Activate it and it'll help you clear the tacit discords. For these small banners, you can activate them directly. Large banners like this can only be activated when no tacit discords are nearby. Of course, it'll provide a greater boost. Boost! Boost! Beep! Caution, caution, caution. Some banners have been claimed by stronger enemies. Don't let your guard down. They're not easy to tackle, but if you can defeat them, we'll reclaim those areas. These banners are scattered across the old district, waiting for you to discover. Beep! So, in this challenge, our goal is to defeat the enemies and claim victory. That's right, you caught on real quick. Onward, fearless gladiator, the banner stand tall, victory always calls. May you be showered in the cheer of triumph.
Quickly and swiftly. Take this! Still recognize me?
Leave it to me.
In war with time.
Insta-pinky! A new technique!
I'm so tired. Capture the spark! My compliments. Running won't save you. Brilliance lights the way. Victory favors me. This craftsmanship. A wise investment. Anything catch your eye? Quickly and swiftly. Found your weak spot. Still recognize me?
Leave it to me.
I'm fine.
Loading.
In war with time.
Insta-painting! Yeah. A new technique. Art unveiled.
My compliments. Running won't save you. Brilliance lights the way. Victory favors me. A new era awaits. Start small to build big. Anything catch your eye?
Oh god, it has a higher resistance to glacier damage, which is what my team does.
Still recognize me?
Leave it to me.
Stay calm. Loading. In war with time.
Insta-painting. Yeah. Yeah. A new technique. Capture the spark.
My compliments. Found your weak spot. You will yield. The world is mine. Masterpiece complete. Surrender. Still recognize me? Vow from the soul. Astral modulation. Yay. Loading.
Insta-painting. Yeah. A new technique. Hold on. Witness the art's true form.
My compliments. The stage is set. Victory favors me. In the name of the Montellis. Take this. Still recognize me?
Leave it to me.
Loading. Iron graft you knew.
Insta-painting. A new technique. Yeah. Art unveiled.
My compliments. You will yield. The world is mine. A new era awaits. Hush! Found your weak spot. Still recognize me?
Leave it to me.
Loading. Astral modulation. The feeling of pain.
Insta-painting. Ink drops. A new technique. Capture the spark.
My compliments. Take this.
This should be the end.
Brilliance lights the way.
Oh, thank God.
craftsmanship. A wise investment.
I'm hoping that going somewhere else takes us out of that. Yes. Okay. Let's see, what are we at now? So add on 2 to this. It's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 50, 55, 57. Okay, we need like 20 more wishes. Oh my god. I think part of me kind of wants to finish all of Renacida and then go back and do the events and stuff. Events and exploration and all the little side stuff. That's part of it. So I think that's what I'll do.
When I grow up, I'll be the strongest gladiator.
Try this arsenal. It goes while Wuthering herself. And now, we're off.
Muggy day. Sky's gloomy, air's all wet. Oh, man. At least let me finish my sentence. Ugh. Ugh. Cold, cold, cold. Oh.
A hot meal should warm you right up.
All right. I'm famished. We barely had a bite sprinting all the way here from Raguna. Whoa! Pinch me! This is a feast and a half! Hey, Rover. So, we did bring enough money, right? I mean, we kind of rushed out without grabbing anything.
Oh, that. Don't worry, money's not an issue. Augusta made sure we're covered. All our food and lodging here in Septimon is billed straight to the F4's palace. But I think the owner might have overdone it a little.
Ha! Better get used to it. You're the champ of the Great Aegon. And you know me. If food's on offer, I'll be a scoffer. Yeah, no leftovers, guaranteed. Free stay? Free meal? Zephyr really knows how to treat guests. Maybe we should, you know, hang around a bit longer. This smells amazing!
Abby, what do you think Imperator wants me to find? If Cardathia's right, the last clues should be somewhere on the Sanguis Plateaus. We're so close to the finish line. Just one step away. But our pace has slowed.
Relax. We're already back in Septimon. What's the rush? I remember Remember Lupa said there's this weird blight cloud hanging over the Sanguis Plateaus. And when the high tide, or whatever, rolls around, all the gladiators go there to hunt tacit discords. Wait, is the high tide coming up soon? The Aphra's invite did say something about a big hunt. Huh, that reminds me. Aren't we supposed to meet her today?
A messenger came this morning. Augusta is dealing with an emergency, so our meeting's postponed. Looks like it'll be a while. An unexpected change. It's throwing everything off course. I don't like the feel of it. And why me for this hunt? If it's about the Great Aegon, the messenger said none of the other gladiators were invited.
Who knows? Maybe she just wants to test her strength against you. Typical Septimontian, right?
You think so? I've only met her a few times, but I doubt she acts on such simple impulses. And as the Ephor, can she really thoughtlessly do whatever she wants?
Guessed from afar, you possess eyes as clear as crystal. But what troubles you so that eyes once bright as the highland sky now darken with rolling clouds? A warrior who warps the blade's edge does not...
What's coming out of your eyes? I'm a little concerned about that.
The clouds. If I may guess,
you should
cast from the throne.
Maybe see someone about that, because it kind of looks like blood.
Beneath the pale walls of the Ephes Palace, secrets lie buried. And the most intricate among them are those born from the pursuit of power. Even one as honorable as the Epher must learn when to be ruthless. In Septimont, a city forged in iron and blood, anyone who seeks the throne without knowing the cost is no better than a lamb marching to the butcher's knife.
And you are?
I am Nestor, a traveling poet.
I'm a little suspicious of you.
The rains in Septimont never seem eager to leave this season. So then.
Maybe you could use the rain to wash up your face a little. I'm really concerned about this guy's eyes.
About the Epher. Then allow me to say that nothing would honor me more than to offer even a modest service to the champion of the Great Aegon.
Wait, how do you know she's the champion? And all that stuff about the Ephor, too? Huh? Your eyes. Were we talking too loud?
To see and to hear are but two of the many ways to perceive. Trusting the senses is a habit, a natural expedience, but not the only option. Truth be told, I've been gathering inspiration for my next epic, and its protagonist is none other than Augusta, the Epher of Septimont. That's why I speak of her with some familiarity. I have a feeling your tale with her will soon be written, and knowing more about those who walk alongside you is rarely without its benefits.
Tell me about Augusta.
Augusta, a girl of humble birth, a resonator of modest talent, a commoner without noble patronage. And yet, from the den of wolves that is Septimont City, she rose and eventually claimed her place. just like the burning sun was once a cloud of dust.
What methods do you have in mind? Perhaps having the listener become the protagonist of such stories might be a good option. This should add a more immersive touch to the sounds and images you've yet to hear and see. At this moment, you are Augusta. Okay, I'm Augusta. You shall relive her past, face the same choices she once made. Thus, please, forget your name for now. Are we role-playing? Of course, Augusta's story is already written. No matter what choices you'd make, they will not alter our reality. Yet be wary, fate is fickle and a misstep can lead to a swift end. Weigh your choices carefully. I understand. Well then, let the story begin. Set aside the complex thoughts and let me sing the epic of a young girl, Augusta. I am Augusta. I am Augusta. A gentle warm light begins to blur my vision, and I close my eyes. When it clears, a small frightened girl clutching a sword stands amid the ruins. A group of sullen Septimontian gladiators stands guard around her. Hey kid, are you alone? Don't be afraid. We know what the dark tide did to your home, and we're here to help. Okay, that's probably not a gladiator voice. Boldly observe the man in front of you. What is this? You must be hungry. Here, this should be enough to keep you from starving for now. We can take you to Septimon City. It's not safe here. We don't know when the next disaster will strike. Staring at these ruins won't change anything. Even if you rebuild these walls 1,000 times, they'll never hold against the dark tide. You don't have the strength to stop it. Bring your sword and come with us. They shake their heads and pat my shoulder. In the end, you choose to leave the village. Gladiator's words revealed a bitter truth. You lack the strength to protect the home you're leaving behind. In your travels, you engage with the gladiators. I just feel like Augusta's pretty bold. Following the gladiators, you arrive in the city of Septimont by ship. You wave them goodbye upon arriving at the central square. Meanwhile, you notice the square is crowded with citizens. A poster for the Gladiators Aegon is pinned to a wooden board. The air is filled with heated chatter about the upcoming match. You must know, Septimont reveres strength. Here only the victor reigns. That is a law older than the city itself. Eat or be eaten, such is the way of the city. To survive, you'll have to find your bite and seize the crown with your own teeth. You can't stop thinking about your conversation. You realize that the gladiators are the very symbol of strength in Septimont. There's a way to dominate the arena. Maybe you'll find the strength you're looking for. As you leave, you notice the 3 words stand out in the incessant chatter: identity, status, and talent. They seem to be an essential part of gladiating. There are always those commoners who view the Aegon as mere boring displays of butchery, but we're hardly entertained by the sight of rats shrieking in the dirt. What we crave is true magnificence, a warrior who can make roses bloom from blood. Want to have a little bet on how many mangy rats are going to try for the Aegon this year? Them and their stench be stinking up the place. You are determined to step onto the arena. The rules demand a mentor at your back, someone to keep death from claiming you on the first day, and perhaps even teach you to see the fight through the end. After hitting several dead ends, you eventually come across Cato. Cato is a retired gladiator star, but takes on few prodigies. So you want to join the Aegon, you say? Why don't you start by telling me a little bit about yourself? You recall the discussion about gladiators, identity, status, and talents. People in the city of the Septimont seem to value these more than anything. You choose to. Done with your little tale? You can't even bring yourself to say who you really are. What good is strength and power to you? Adorning yourself like this, huh? You're just wearing a fake crown to cover your cowardice. What else wouldn't you abandon if you can toss away your home and your name? Please leave now. Oh my gosh, do I have to go from the beginning? Okay, speak honestly about my past. The dark tide took your home and you came to Septimont seeking strength, is that so? You've got some metal, but that's not quite gonna cut it here. Go home. People like you always show up with nothing but fancy dreams only to see them crushed and trampled. I've seen enough idiots like you. What now? Still here, are you? You think your stubbornness will change my mind? Pathetic. Alright then, let's have a duel. Land one strike and you win. You manage that, I'll teach you how to be a true gladiator. This duel here is your entrance trial. Blades meet in a sharp clash. Cato moves with practice ease. I'm quickly defeated. Strengthless. Do you realize how weak you are? Which is why I'm seeking power. Huh, do you really know who you're fighting against? Can you really best me? You can't. Now, how do you plan to end this? I'm gonna challenge him the next day. Back for round 2, are we? Country rats like you sure are as pestering as the city folks say you are, huh? Just like last time, I'm not much of a challenge. Go back, this is not your path. Too slow, too weak. Your foolish swings only bring smiles to your enemies. Then I'll be faster. Is that your best? How naive. Well, I guess a rat that lives in the dark is never meant for the sun. Checkmate, you've lost. Still not ready to give up. Why don't you sell your sword? It'll give you some food at least. You stand before Cato again, dragging your exhausted body nearly at your limits. I can still fight. The wind swept up but the blade whispers past and you're suddenly home. Soft sunlight cascades on the great oak leaves and you hear your friends' laughter, your parents' gentle calls. But in the very next breath, a bone-deep chill engulfs you, that touch, you know it all too well. Thoughts race across your mind and your hand instinctively grip to the sword hilt. I can't stop here. You seize the opening and land a hit on Cato. Cato hands you his sword and turns to leave. In Septimont's arena, the victor claims the weapon of the defeated, a symbol of conquest. This sword is yours now. Victor. If you're determined to bite off that crown, do not fall before you get there, Augusta. That's your name, isn't it? Yes, I am Augusta. The moment you step into the arena, you will lose this name. The spectators may brand you with a number, a symbol, or even the name of some wild beast. I am prepared. And only the last one standing has the right to reclaim their true name. By then, all will be chanting your name, Augusta. You'll have to conquer their hearts and win their applause, even without identity, status, and talents. Tell me, will I see that day? I'll make them know my true name. Training starts tomorrow, 6 sharp, right here.
Fail enough times, and you might eventually succeed. Should we call it resilience? Or mere stubbornness? Or perhaps, for a girl who has lost everything, there was never a second option. She had no one to trust but herself, and naught but a blade to hold. And yet, as the first stanza of an epic, this is nothing extraordinary. Since the lament, across the scorched lands of Solaris, I've heard this story repeat itself, again and again. Greatness. Yes, our era has certainly seen it. But true greatness is never found on the first page of a story. Courage, glory, and honor. Such immortal virtues have been etched in tablet and stone. They are never forged overnight. Light as a thread, elusive as the wind, they weave themselves into every twist of fate, tangling with every insignificant choice we make.
What's wrong, Abby?
I don't know. It's just unbelievable. The Augusta he's talking about, and the F-word we saw in the arena. No way they're the same person.
A girl far from home, arriving in the city upon Capitolini Hill in pursuit of strength. No title, no status, no wealth. I doubt anyone at the time could have imagined her rising to where she is now.
No, there might be one.
Do you mean Kato? Do you believe Kato handed her that final victory on purpose? And that his scathing words were a test of her resolve?
Maybe he'd long grown tired of that corrupt system.
Then Kato must have been an idealist, to place his faith in a girl with nothing to her name. Now, why don't we keep this question in mind and see where the story leads us?
Oh my god. I'm not sure how I feel about this game mode. Dawn breaks with a pale glow. A month has already passed under Kato's training, and today the grind continues. I don't know which one is willpower. You arrive at the training site. Repeating the same moves over and over again has been wearing on your patience. You notice some gladiators training in moves you've never seen before. You decide to. You reflect on your training. It was always you alone, facing the wooden post, patching yourself up over and over. Days slip by and the gladiator's Aegon draws near. Today, Kato will give you one final lesson. I've done all I can to prepare you. Now you're on your own. The training ends today? Here's my final task for you. Tell me, why do you want to become a gladiator? What pulls you through all this training? You already know the answer. You're ideal has never faltered since you left home. To be strong enough to protect others, you meet Kato's gaze, and he reads the answers in your eyes. I remember my true ambition. In the meantime, a flicker of desire crossed your eyes. You recall Kato's words from before when this all started. By then, all will be chanting your name, Augusta. You'll have to conquer their hearts and win their applause, even without identity, status, and talents. Tell me, will I see that day? I will make it happen. You're aware that sponsors for the Gladiators Aegon are mostly nobles and wealthy merchants. Fears beyond your reach, except perhaps in the underground arena. Heh, those are all the top-of-the-line merchandise I got here. Care to have a look? Like products on display, you and a few other gladiators stand in the middle of the underground arena, scrutinized by nobles and wealthy merchants in the stands. One by one, those beside you are chosen and escorted away. The audience casts their eyes in your direction. However, all you receive is constant laughter in return. These laughs, so they really did have a hand in that disaster. When the dark tide struck, those with power and will continued their life of indulgence and luxury. The might of the gladiators existed only to serve their desire. Well, a village girl with some unremarkable forte, dreaming of power and strength. I can't remember the last time Septima had a joke this amusing. What can you offer, prancing around like a circus clown and scrambling your life so we can all have a good laugh? Or do you think playing innocent will win you favor? I never disappoint. Anyone interested in this one? After all, watching the weak struggle is always a fine source of entertainment. Entertainment, you say? Huh. In Septimont's strength defines worth. We shouldn't be so quick to judge a gladiator who offers herself. You turn your view towards the voice. With heavy steps, a well-dressed old-school noble walks down from the stands towards you. He smells of rotten stench. It's unlike the smell of rats, as the Septimontians had put it, but a foul odor of power and wealth. I engage only in profitable ventures. To stand in the arena, you must prove your worth. I have 3 trials for you. Survive them, and we may speak further, brave young lady. You accept the noble's trials, though trials is too fine a word for something intended only to break you. Outside the walls of Septimont City lies a wasteland plagued by the dark tide, your homeland. It's different than the home I remember. They say a ferocious beast corrupted by the dark tide prowls deep within a cave. No common blade can cut through its skin. Your first trial is to slay that beast. The noble, however, decides to strip you of all equipment but a dull sword. A dull sword is more than enough. The mountain trail winds like a serpent. Among the charred trees, stumps, dozens of bleached skeletons lie scattered. You suspect you're getting close as you continue forward against the unpleasant smell. When the first rays of sunlight split the clouds, the cave reveals itself, breathing death. Before you get a clear picture of the cave, a crushing force presses down upon you. Shh, get down. You're trying to get yourself killed? Hold your breath or you'll alert it. You turn around and see a hunter. Just then a massive beast roars and walks past where you're hiding. After the beast has left, you apologize to the hunter. It was thanks to him that the beast did not notice you. Going by those clothes, you're a Septimont gladiator, huh? I used to be just like you. Lost a big match, got tossed out by the nobles, and ended up like this, were nothing but their playthings. The skills honed for battle are now merely tools for survival. Septimont has abandoned the strength it desperately needs. You pity such a reality. Only a madman would go after the lion. I have my reasons. His words are rough, but he eventually tells you everything he knows. You bid the hunter farewell and make preparations for the hunt. To gain more knowledge of your prey, you choose to silently observe the lion beast in the following days. After a few days, you manage to grasp an overall behavior pattern of the lion beast. Thus, you march towards the deep cave. Deep within the cave's dark embrace, you tread softly. Then a sudden dread freezes your steps. Between the flickering torch flames, a monstrous shape appears, the lion beast. Fire from the nether dances amid its golden mane, while claws like scythes tear wounds in the earth. As you expected, your sword fails you. It's ineffective against the lion. Before you can take a deep breath, the lion's thunderous roar storms you again. You decide to... No good. Can't find an opening. It's moving faster and reaching further. Can't keep this up. If strength alone isn't enough, perhaps I can borrow some help. Just before the lion beast pounces at you, you slash with all your strength at the stalactite above, crashes down into the lion's gaping jaws. It's not over yet. You land on its neck. It lunges to seize you, but your swift dodges force its claws into a deadly knot around its throat. Seeing your chance, you give a final pull and the beast strangles itself in a frantic struggle. The trial is ended and you drag your exhausted body towards the stream. Clear water cascades down into the mountain valley and the dense forest slumbers quietly in nature's cradle. You rinse your blood-stained hands in the water. The clear stream slowly turns red. The birds scatter and the fish vanish. You sense the forest's unease at your presence. The critter's panic plunges you into reflection. For the first time you realize the power can instill fear. With no time to rest, you approach the nobleman again. He imposes the second trial upon you. Killing a mad beast is hardly an achievement. I'm sure you're aware, girl, that all the warriors of Septimont have 2 lives. One by their parents, and the other by their sword. You may consider the sword in a gladiator's hand as their life in the arena. For your second trial, bring me 100 lives. Yes, prove to me you are worthy of standing in the arena. To get the admission pass for the Aegon, you start the second trial. Day after day, you fight gladiators of Septimont. As your reputation grows, so do the spectators. They don't care who you are, but only want to see you when you will fall. Look, it's that girl again. Didn't think she would get as many wins as she did. Just look at the size of her. How will she even carry those swords? You've grown used to this kind of noise. The deafening cheers numb your fatigue. Your sword now rests against your opponent's throat. One by one, the gladiators you've challenged grow in number. Those you've defeated kneel before you, offering their swords, symbolizing their honor with both hands. Even in Septimont, there's a limit to opponents that prove a challenge to you. Eventually, you'll need to seek out tougher challengers. You targeted Victor, a frequent champion of the Aegon from one of the noble houses. Do you have any idea who Victor's father is? His lordship is the largest sponsor of the Aegon. Power, wealth, those aren't things brute strength can rival. Victor is the best mentor, the finest weapon. Indeed. The house behind Victor comes to you with an offer, a perfect job, and a substantial fortune if you walk away from the duel. You reject the bribe without a second thought. Humiliated, the noble servant spits curses in your face. You ignorant country peasant! Do you know what it means to refuse a noble? Then you shall suffer for your arrogance. When the time comes, don't expect any pity, as you won't be getting any. The scion silences the rambling servant and tears up the contract. Let's go. There's no point in talking sense into an ignorant fool. Then again, I'd appreciate if you don't waste too much of my time in the arena. They throw a bag of credits as a way to humiliate you, following it up with sarcasm and mocking gestures. They attempt to overwhelm you with their pride. The day arrives. Victor accepts your challenge with his honor of nobility as the stake. You remember well the haughty look he wore a few days prior. But the nobles wield only words, not swords. Victor knows nothing about swordsmanship. You easily defeat the weak, incompetent scion and casually lift his pretty helmet with the tip of your sword. I have won, and I achieved it without wasting your time. Do you see? Your gilded lies shatter before real strength. The crowd erupts in cheers and applause. The nobles, unable to deny your triumph, lower their heads. You return to your lodgings to count your trophies. 99 swords, 99 opponents defeated. Now only one life is left to claim. Most gladiators have only feared your reputation and dare not challenge you, except one. Aradel, the rising star of the underground arena. Unlike you, he was born with powerful forte. He is undoubtedly the king of the arena. Amidst the endless chanting of the name Aradel, you arrive as promised. Your opponent's towering physique dwarfs yours, and his crushing presence brings to mind the fearsome lion beast. After several exchanges, you notice something unusual. The floor is too slippery to gain a foothold, and Aradel's armor is unusually heavy. You're all too familiar with the noble's despicable tricks. You then shift your pace, luring Aradel into the very trap meant for you. After a few more rounds, his steps grow close, his reactions sluggish. Your sword stops just before the neck of Septimon's strongest gladiator. The entire arena falls silent, and almost immediately the crowd erupts into applause. Stab, stab, stab! Kill, kill, kill! Victory is already mine. In front of everybody's watchful eye, you only take Aradel's sword. You then bow towards the audience before turning to leave. Live, live, live! The next day you arrive before the old school nobles with 100 lives. Aradel is merely made of Septimontian flesh. Above him stands a far greater force. Your third trial is to earn the blessing of Arsinosa. He never planned to let me pass the trial. I know Arsinosa. It has never tasted defeat. People say it's a peak no human can ever reach, the last wall of Septimont, but I accept. It is this insurmountable challenge that stirs the thirst for victory in your blood. You accept the third trial to confront the guardian of Septimont, Arsinosa. On the eve of the trial, you return to the training grounds. Once again, while you wait for Cato, you find yourself standing before the familiar wooden post. It's been your most enduring companion in your pursuit of true strength. Well, not particularly an easy path, is it? Tell me, what did you learn from this path? Strength can instill fear. Strength means conquest, such as humanity's oldest rule. Augusta, I'll be there for your last trial, and I'll call your name for them all to hear. Back in your room, you stare blankly at your stacked collection of swords. These trophies symbolize strength and conquest, but how will you show them to the world? You once heard the tale of a legendary gladiator, a warrior who would always fuse their opponent's sword with their own after victory. Now you decide to tread the same path and stand before the smithy. You wish to demonstrate your strength, yet now you still seek to do this with power not of your own. Watching the blacksmith's hammer rise and fall, a seemingly impractical idea emerges. In the end, you use your forte to fuse all the swords into one. Your forte never stands out among resonators, but its seemingly insignificant power is enough to be stronger than the forge fire and hammer swings. The day of the final trial has finally arrived. You walk into the arena center with your newly forged sword. The bronze horns blare from atop the 12 stone pillars. All eyes are on you. Everyone is eager to witness how a human will rival the strength of Arsinosa. Suddenly, a rumbling roar cuts through the noise of the crowd. The nobles' banners flutter and fall. A colossal shadow swallows the sunlight around you. Arsinosa appears. It's awake, the nobles shrieked. Arsinosa stands silently opposite you. Slowly, its eyes open, coldly watching you. With a sudden sweep of her tail, the lioness shatters the stone pillar. You roll aside, barely dodging the flying debris. A chill seeps through the tear in the cloth on your left shoulder. The screams from the stands are soon drowned by the lioness's roar. A wave of sound and dust rips past your ears. You can taste blood on your lips and tongue. Her second attack comes without warning. You barely have time to react before your sword rises to meet her descending paws. You manage to withstand Arsinosa's fierce attack, and at the moment it withdraws, seize the opportunity to thrust your blade. Arsinosa seizes her attack, her mane brushing against your blood-stained face before she lowers her head. The arena shakes with applause. You hear the crowd chant your name in honor. The voices, they are... O wise and noble Arsinosa, the mighty guardian of Septimont, bestow upon her the crown of courage and strength? When the cries of triumph resonate with the earth, we should see the fire of humanity blaze across Septimont. O sun and moon, witness this extraordinary feat. Witness her epic dedication to Septimont. As the platform rises, you realize that by earning Arsinosa's blessing, you have been granted a privilege. You are crowned the champion without the great Aegon. Nevertheless, you've already conquered countless gladiators with your strength. Under everyone's gaze, glory now bows at your feet. Alas, you stand upon the summit, the champion, only now with battle fire cooled in your veins do your wounds raise their voices in protest. You've shattered the decaying order with strength, and through strength you shall reshape new rules. You shall wield gladiators' valor on the righteous path. You shall allow no more fragile lives to tremble before death. You shall ensure that your homeland's tragedy will forever be undone. Yet, should these new rules forged by might lose their foundation, will they not fall? A cold whisper of unease coils in your chest. Well then, no time for pointless pondering now. From this day forward, your sword, your honor, your 2 lives shall serve Septimont.
Merely the rough shape of a short epic. This is all I can offer about the Ethel. Now, as a listener, what do you make of my narration?
Got really passionate at the end. I enjoyed it.
I appreciate your kind words, my generous listener. I am only a humble wordsmith, spinning verses and rhymes. The essence of poetry is granted by those who dare defy their fate. But there is one thing I must confess. Through my words, your knowledge of the Ephor is partial, at best. Poetry can only offer a glimpse of the true story. The reality.
I mean, yeah, it's not a
events
shock.
and
It's just a
things
story
slips
about
beyond
her.
the grasp of words. I do not belong in the pages of the epic, so I remain confined to the observer's gaze. I can imagine events and emotions unfold, but I cannot truly recreate them. Here's some advice for you, though I hesitate to call it such. If you want the truth of a story, step into it. Become part of it. The opportunity stands before you now. As I've said, the tale between you and Augusta, the hero of Septimont, is only now turning its next page.
You seem to know exactly what I'm about to do.
It's not difficult to see. Fate flows like the stars, tracing their course. Your destination is written in the steps you take.
Seriously, dude, your eyes. Seriously. Oh, is it going all the way down your arm?
I hear it ceasing its symphony upon the earth. It is time
I'm
for
so
farewells.
confused. Is this like a tattoo, maybe? Not blood?
Before I leave, may I ask you one last question? What is it that has lifted Augusta to the seat of power? What is it that makes a ruler?
Well, I'd say strength. Let's be real. There's no way Augusta could have passed those trials without strength. Rover, what do you think?
I'd say unyielding resolve.
You needn't rush to answer now. Keep it in mind as you continue your journey. When the final chapter is written, the answer will reveal itself. Farewell, my friend. Our paths crossed by fate and by chance. Soon, after this brief encounter, everything about me will be gone with the wind. But you, your epic continues.
What an odd thing to say. Oh, no, he really was. Gone like the wind.
Your Excellency, you have indulged her too much. As the priestess, you know is far too unruly in both action and word. It's a disgrace to her title.
Indeed. She entered the palace unannounced, uninvited, and with no decorum. A blatant affront to the authority of the palace.
Same as always. Senators, all she crossed was a doorway. One too insignificant to carry the weight of our authority. Or defend anyone's fragile...
Oh, Augusta's, like, Scottish. I
Let
forgot.
us not forget. It is not the walls of Capitolini Hill that command fear. It is my will, my sword, and our relentless conquest. I know your fear. You fear a priestess's voice drowning yours. and a rebel, challenging the Senate's rules. But listen well. Power does not bow to sycophants, cowering behind their traditions. If you seek power, then step from the shadows. Face me, and prove yourself worthy.
Took you long enough, Augusta.
Handling the senators takes time. You know that. Well, to keep our esteemed priestess from waiting, maybe next time I'll just leave them to their own devices. I'll make sure they record every detail of your feat and relay it word for word to Grandmother Lilibet. Priestess Iuno. Unruly behavior left Tetragon Temple without permission and trespassed into the Ephor's palace. I wonder, who will lose it first? Lilibet or you?
Let those old foxes report me all they want. If they step into the Tetragon left foot first, I'll shoot the left. Right foot first, I'll shoot the right.
Hey, I'm with you on that one. The Senate should be reminded now and then that the Tetragon's kindness is not a reason to take Priestess Yuno lightly. Why didn't you wait there? I had everything handled. We depart for the hunting ground tonight. If anything changed, you could have reached me by my terminal. You didn't need to come all the way here. I want you free of duty until that day arrives.
You're overthinking it, Augusta. I'm here to see that person. Grandmother Lilibet said her fate is one of unknowable void. Sounds intriguing enough to make time for.
So that's it? Too bad. The ship from Laguna won't dock until tomorrow morning, and we'll be gone by then.
Ugh, what a hassle.
Patience, you know. The warrior has accepted the invitation. So, you'll have plenty of time to meet during the hunt. Is there something else you want to say?
I read Grandma Lilibet's Book of Prophecies. The hunt and our plan, neither end well. Are you sure we should go through with this?
Risk does not trouble me. Peril simply requires greater strength. But really, when did you start caring about the temple's traditions?
O ye faithless of Septimont, the divinity is enraged. Should your ruler defy their will again, doom shall be your fate. Lately, I've been hearing murmurs from the nobles again, about the ancient prophecy from Raguna.
I will admit, those words once carried weight. But when our ancestors crossed the waters and climbed these hills, Raguna's divinity didn't get a seat on the ship. And the priestesses all said the prophecy was incomplete. Only the hero of heroes, wielding extraordinary power, risen from the dark tides, shall bring eternity to Septimont. Then shall the waters quiet, the tempest still, and glory return with the blood of the old king. Do not forget, this is the other half of the prophecy. Fabius, Attilius, Valeria, one after another, these heroes have saved Septimont from the brink of ruin. As long as a hero stands, no disaster can break this eternal city.
What if this time is different? What if ruin is our fate?
Then I will sever that fate with my blade.
What's so amusing?
So, the fearless priestess Iuno can be frightened after all. But it's fine. If you're afraid, don't push yourself. I can handle this alone. Most revered priestess, wait for me in the temple. I shall return victorious.
Frightened. Me? If anything, it's you, trying to shut me out and face it alone. Fine. Go ahead. You'll come back to me sooner or later.
That I can't deny.
I knew it.
And some said they were best friends.
Thank you. You know.
Why are you saying this?
The storm is coming. Come. You know my friend. The best way to greet a storm is to walk straight into it.
Okay. Part of me is debating whether I should continue to pull on the current banner, or if I should wait and see until the next update has the Augusta rerun. I am going to start this quest and have it take us to the next area at the very least, just so that you know, I can unlock materials there and stuff.
Ooh-wee. Sure is a beautiful day. So, any news from the F4 rover? Or are we still chilling like we've been for the past few days?
Good day, Madam Rover. I am Damien, an attendant in service to the F4's palace. By direct command, I have come to deliver you Her Excellency's personal letter. It concerns a matter of utmost importance.
Me and my big mouth. Hey, what does it say? Scooch up a bit.
It says Augusta has taken care of everything on her end. She's ready to meet us at the F4's palace as agreed. It's most likely something to do with the hunt. We shouldn't keep the F4 waiting. Time to go, Abby.
Oh, you mean now? Well, I'll think I'll sit this one out and leave all the heavy stuff to you guys. Chat for as long as you like. Just give me a holler if you need me.
The F4's palace is just ahead.
I'm gonna ride the stairs. Better show my dedication.
Hiya. Your pass, please.
Next, we'll head to the Caracalla market.
Looks like Augusta's already taken care of everything. Let's do this.
she do be attacking us. I assume it's like just to test our resolve type thing.
Impressive. I expected a challenge, but your performance far exceeds what I had imagined. Just as I thought. Watching from the Colosseum's balcony is no way to understand a warrior's true spirit. Only by crossing blades can I feel the will to fight pulsing through your veins. Come, step closer. Laureate of Raguna, champion of Septimont, favored gladiator of Arsinosa. By the honor of these titans, it is only right you stand by my side. I, Augusta, Ephor of Septimont, offer you my highest esteem.
Got a unique way of greeting guests.
Simple and efficient. No need for pleasantries. Here we let our blades do the talking. The Septimont way. I have no doubt that you and I will have plenty of opportunities to get acquainted. But that's not why I called you here today. On my behalf, and that of the Ephor's Palace, I extend my deepest apologies for failing to keep our appointment.
It's so good. I met this really weird guy.
This delay hasn't dampened your enthusiasm for the hunt.
Huh. It was urgent. No need to apologize.
Tolerant and strong. Just as I've heard. Virtues of a true hero. Well then, seeing that your interest still holds, shall we discuss it?
Please.
The hunt. In Septimont's long fight for survival. It holds profound significance. It is both honor and duty. For 100 years, countless gladiators have taken up the hunt and met their end in glory. It is no exaggeration to say that the blood of gladiators still burns in every inch of the Crimson Sanguis plateaus. Our ancestors built the defenses that line those grounds. To this day, they stand as the front line of Septimont's resistance against the Dark Tide. You've surely noticed the lingering blight cloud that hovers over the Sanguis plateaus. Since the first Dark Tide outbreak in Rinasita, that place has become a breeding ground for its horrors. As you've no doubt realized, our prey are tacit discords, born from the Dark Tide. Only those who desecrate Septimont fall beneath the gladiators' blades. The high tide is upon us, and it will be a storm like no other. My hunting party requires unstoppable warriors. Sacrifices are inevitable, but I believe you will be a banner that stands unbroken, Rover.
There are plenty of great gladiators in Septimont. What made you want to invite me on this hunt?
I share your sentiment. Septimont takes pride in its many remarkable gladiators. But you are exceptional. A grand hunt awaits us, and my warriors and I long to do battle alongside a fighter such as yourself. Of course. The will of the extraordinary deserves to be heard. I'd like to know your thoughts on the matter.
I agree to join your hunt, but I have my own goal to accomplish.
A straightforward answer. I like it. As for this goal of yours...
There's a lot going on.
Ah, yes. The Journeying Paradise. I've heard that laughable name before. A pity the hunt was made to shatter that little fantasy. As for the Sentinel's relic, go to the Earthrend Wedge. It's where the Sentinel Imperator first descended upon the Sanguis Plateaus, and is the epicenter of every hunt to this day. However, due to its significance, not even Septimon's highest officials are permitted near it. But, if that is what you wish, say no more. I will make it happen.
You have great trust in me.
The trust I place in you stems from your recognition of my character. I admire your honesty.
Some guy told me about your life story.
Only those bound by trust can go the distance together. I look forward to the hunt ahead. It honors me to journey by your side.
When do we leave?
Patience, my friend, is the first step to becoming a hunter. When the storm rages in the skies southeast of Septimont, I will await you at Tempest Cliffs.
That was very short.
I can't eat another bite. That's another full stomach for Abby. Hey, Rover? Look, over there.
That's a storm, which means it's about time to meet up with Augusta. Tempest Cliffs. I remember, that's where she told us to go.
Well, you better hurry. Same as always. Call me when you need me, and I'll be out in a flash.
This should be the right way.
If you're heading for Tempest Cliffs, head east. This path will take you straight to the Courtyard of Glory.
Hello. I fear I've already seen a sad TikTok edit about this guy.
Or perhaps, would you care to travel with me? After all, we share the same destination. Your reputation precedes you, Honorable Rover. I am Gladiator Avidius, at your service.
Are you also here for the hunt?
Gladiating and hunting are the very pillars upon which the glory of Septimont stands. I believe no gladiator would refuse such an honor if invited. I, of course, am no exception. Please, if you'll follow me, honored guest from afar.
Augusta spoke of the great surge we are about to face.
The Ephor speaks the truth. And this year's high tide has come later than usual, which bodes ill. It's a shame even the sharp ears of the Senate could not chisel through the high walls of Tetragon Temple to hear the whispers beyond. Is this an auspice of calamity or a prelude to a new legend? Only time will tell.
Did you hear? This one's serious.
Set? Yeah, almost ready.
Pleasure of escorting you to the Ephor has been fulfilled. For now, my duty ends here. From here, we march onward to the hunting grounds, where the Dark Tide's creations may await us. When the time comes, it will be a true pleasure to see your skills in action. Happy hunting.
Come, join us, Rover. The horns signal our departure.
Do we set out from Tempest Cliffs? I mean, I can fly.
These cliffs mark the
Don't know that I can get all the way there flying. Well, there's no bridge to the other side. Wait, are we using our gliders?
Take courage, my friend. The path to glory will reveal itself under the feet of the brave.
Okay. What does that mean? Oh, I thought they turned into winged beast, and for a minute I was kind of like, I don't know that I have that ability. But we're actually on the winged beast. We didn't turn into them. That's a little better.
Is that?
It's a dinosaur.
Getting restless, are we?
That is a Chorosaurus, an abomination of the Dark Tide. Do exercise caution, Rover.
Invincible!
Now is not the moment. Let it flee. The path it takes leads deeper into the trap we laid.
Oh, this is our first nest. I do think I want to get here. So let me double check.
Let me be there for everyone as we head toward our shared...
While the moon cycles, I remain the anchor.
Let me be there for everyone.
Never mind, maybe she
Let me be
doesn't.
there.
The battlefield is dynamic.
While the moon cycles,
Scissors at the ready.
I'll come back. I just want to...
I alone will decide whether it's for show or for battle.
While the moon cycles,
Because if I can build her, then I won't
Scissors at the ready.
bother with Arrow Rover.
I alone will decide whether it...
Let me be there forever.
The divinity may foresee the future of the world, but I doubt they...
Scissors at the ready.
What if I changed this to her? I need 40? Okay. I think I can build her. Okay. So, but actually, if I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna finish with Miss Ma'am here.
The divinity may foresee the future of the world, but I doubt they can predict which song people will play tomorrow.
Sorry about that. I just, all of a sudden I was like, wait a second. I might be able to build, she said, in which case I'm not going to worry about Arrow Rover at the moment. At some point I'll probably build all the different rovers, or at least the two that I need / want, but specifically I need Spectro, and then I'll probably build Arrow just because she does have healing capabilities. I want to get this waypoint. So that boss I saw, that just must be Augusta's boss, then I guess. If Iuna has the one in the city. Speaking of, where is this one? Okay. I already have the teleport to it.
That sound. It's from Hornet. An echo. It's signaling we retire for the day, that's all. Augusta, time to bring your party back to the Hunter's Den.
Of course, priestess. Your arrow couldn't have come at a better time.
Seeing that Rover is here, I'll take that as a compliment.
The Hunter's Den. Busiest gladiator encampment across the Sanguis Plateaus. Nearly every hunter passes through here on their way to the hunting grounds. We will rest here before setting off for the next hunt.
I must admit, this place is rather magnificent. I suppose my predecessors forsook the peace they ought to have enjoyed just to share this hard-earned land with these hunters. Such magnificence is rightly owed to the temple.
The priestess's words are not without merit. I am well aware that I stand under blessings and will forever remember the sacrifices of the temple. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be taking my leave.
Though we've already met, I suppose a proper introduction is in order. I am Yuno, priestess of the Tetragon Temple.
I've heard about you. The priestess gets to call the shots.
Well, aren't you caught up on things? What you say is true, though I've long since grown tired of such affairs. Come now, Rover. Surely you can find me something more interesting to occupy my time. For instance, the hunt. Quite frankly, when it comes to dealing with the Dark Tide, none of these gladiators can hold a candle to me. Ha! Look at those looks. I've seen them all before. What can I say? When you're as dazzling as I am, jealousy tends to follow. I'll be making my way back, Augusta, lest my shine further sting the eyes of certain people. If you find yourself with free time later, consider visiting me at Tetragon Temple. Not every Outlander is granted access to its sacred halls. Make the most of it.
It's rare to see Yuno hold back like that. You must be someone different to her.
You two seem very close.
Perhaps. We do share some common traits. Don't let her unruly side fool you. She is as dependable as they come.
The monster we encountered earlier.
A Chorosaurus. Avidius was correct. It is a tacit discord born from the Dark Tide. What he didn't have the chance to tell you is that it is the deadliest Chorosaurus of them all. We call it Tyrannos. A vanguard of the Dark Tide that rides its surge to reach our lands. The Threnodians' attempt to plague Septimont never came to fruition. But do not mistake that for victory. Our enemy will not bow so easily.
It's definitely also come for Septima, I fear.
Carries out the will of its creator, the Threnodian Leviathan. Only the Earthrend Wedge that bears Sentinel Imperator's power can sever the link between the Dark Tide and the Threnodian, burying the calamity deep beneath the Sanguis plateaus. The hunt is how we disrupt the Dark Tide's frequencies, by capturing and eliminating its creatures. However, the Earthrend Wedge's energy range is limited. Our mission is to deliver a true death to our prey.
Meaning we need to hunt and kill the beast near the Earthrender. Is that how we stop the Dark Tide from spreading?
Yes, and it must be done within Maroonwood. This confrontation with Tyrannos was expected, But it's not a fight anyone is eager to face. That beast is well aware of our plan. It's no mere prey. In many ways, it's a cunning hunter itself.
What's our plan for now?
Now, we wait. We wait for it to enter Maroonwood. The real hunt begins when the beast's hunger drives it to the wilds.
Your Excellency, the Senators request your presence in the main tent. It's to discuss plans for the hunting operation.
Looks like I'll be occupied for a while. Relax. Take a walk around camp. The hornet's blare will sound our next departure. It's a sound that can be heard across the canyons. You won't miss it.
And this is probably where I'm going to stop for the day, just so that I don't get myself involved in a ton of things. To make sure I don't accidentally continue the quest. We're gonna where? I guess we kind of want to go to Pendant's End if I'm gonna finish. I'm gonna do Chaconia and then Cartathea and then some do her.
The divinity may foresee the future of the world, but I doubt they can predict which song people will play tomorrow.
And then
hopefully
the power to split and merge matter.
Cartathea. And then probably Chisa. I don't think that I have anything, but yeah. Alright, well, I'll probably be back tomorrow to stream, but it'll probably be Infinity Nikki, just because I have some things to wrap up before the end of the update. They did announce the new outfit, but I don't foresee myself being interested in it. So, alright, goodbye.